Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I hope wherever you are, on whichever time zone you are having a fantastic time. As always, I'm Neo, and we are going back to our gameplay of Dune Awakening. Oh my god, what a banger of a trailer that was. Oh my god, I didn't think part 3 is gonna be good, but now I cannot wait. That was wild. OM Jesus. That was so good. I mean, I thought it's gonna be stupid because it's stupid to think that you can cram a 1,000-page long ending to a single 2-hour, 3-hour movie, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I can't wait to see it. It was so good. So good. It was delicious. Well, back to the business at hand. I stopped this streaming after I messed up something really crazy today. I deleted this floor tile, which was the subweave was on it, and it destroyed the subweave. There is no stopping for that action. I mean, when you delete the subweave, it asks you, "Are you sure are you crazy? Are you loco?" Well, in this case, there is no prompt. And I destroyed this, and I lost like all the land claim I have and finely tuned base. If you're coming back from this stream that got disconnected, I seriously apologize, guys. I am beyond sorry. I mean, there's nothing I can do. This internet is really messed up right now, and it is very possible that they completely shut it down the way that things are going if you're following the news. So yeah, that is like, I'm doing my best. It should be kind of impossible to stream at this current situation, but you know me, I'm a little bit stubborn. But yeah, it completely messes my life, and I see that, yeah, I have a perfect start of a stream with a trailer and everything, and then all of a sudden connection lost. I want to put my head through wall. But we are here. We're still alive. And we have a base to build. I tried to fix this issue. This was a very bad mistake, and the consequences were impossible to bear. I could not fix it anymore because, you know, there is a bug here that doesn't let you build anything at this section, because you see that green highlight, it has a red inside. It's an intersection of no build and allowed build zone together. It's like it smashed together. It's in a weird way. It's a bug. And Funcom is not going to come and fix this tiny place in this game. They barely can fix the actual game. So, yeah, I was screwed. There's a massive no build zone here, just here, for some weird reason. And that rock wall is the massive no build zone of Misatrel. They really should go another pass at these no claim areas, because it doesn't make any sense. Why make so big of a place no build zone? I mean, you see that? That is the beginning of the build zone. All the space behind it is no build zone, because I don't know why. There is no reason that place should be no build zone. Why? I don't know. It's the stupid object placement or something. It's really weird. I mean, everyone is making games in Unreal Engine is having an easy time. Funcom is having the worst time. But I slept. I mean, I didn't sleep. I actually passed out into a coma. I woke up and I tried to see if I can manually fix this. I completely removed the subweave and then manually placed it there. Then adjusted it to the backside to see that all the 5 land claims would fit. And it did. It's just that now the symmetry we built before, which this column would be the center, is not the case anymore, which we are forced to realign it again. And because of that, I need to pack the space in a tight space, build a tiny place for my, you know, chests and water cisterns to stand on, And then, you know, remove that this part and build the new center. Trust me, when you don't do the base building right from the beginning, if you're a hardcore end game player like me, it's gonna bite you in the end, late game, when you are in the second, third, fourth, fifth floor. This game has a weird structure support system. I mean, supporting like this is not being supported. You can build on this tiny pixel. It's not optimal. It's not forgiving. So I'm being very careful for a very good reason. It has happened to me many times in the deep desert, but this is the main base. And I really want to get the base in a very good, you know, place. So when I back it up, I would have no problem snapping it back later on. But the easy way of fixing this problem would have been using the Base Reconstruction Tool. Copy the base and then move it to a flat area, somewhere, big flat area. Apply the stacking units again, and then bring the 2x3 buildable area here and then adjust it and paste it. But for some stupid reason, Funcom has placed a 7-day cooldown on the Base Reconstruction Tool. I don't understand why. What's the reason? What kind of idiot would do this? Look, I get the PvP part. PvP is killing this game everywhere you see. It's like, it's to prevent people from copying, removing the bases that are damaged, and then pasting a new base that is healthy during the PvP war, as if this game has a 2000 versus 2000 player clan war or something. But why 6 day? Even a single day is more than enough. 24 hours. If there is a massive war between clans and guilds, it would be concluded in like less than a few hours. So yeah, for me it would have been 14 days because I needed to copy this base, back this base up because I have a ton of stuff here. So take it to a flat place and then fix it and then bring it back it up again, another 7 day. And I didn't think Funcom is gonna help me, so you know, I really tried to fix it, and it is kind of fixed. It's just that this whole layout has to be reproduced once more, which we are going to do really quick because we know what to do now. So the goal is to move everything. Why am I lagging? God damn it. I think the VPN is clashing with the game's VPN. I don't know what else to do, guys. It was fantastic before playing, streaming, and now it's messed up again. I mean, trust me, before every single stream, I do a due diligence. I test for almost an hour, sometimes 2, before pressing that go live or opening this stream to platforms. And I swear everything is perfect before that. And then goes to hell the moment I go live. Like, what the hell? Like, now I'm lagging. I did not lag a tiny bit before this. Might be the VPN for the OBS that is conflicting with the VPN for the game itself. The fact that I'm running double VPN for just to play a game should tell you all you need to know about the internet situation over here. Stupid, I know. Someone is coming here. An uninvited guest. Okay, this is almost here, so... Oops, I am full. Which chest had the plastinium? Like, plastone. Didn't I? What the hell? I thought I... No, it's not this chest. Is it this one? No. This one. Look at the lag. God damn it. I'm gonna try something new. After I get the center done, demolish. You see that? If you don't place that there, you're gonna have a problem upstairs. It's gonna say no support, no foundation support, because this is not actually placed, or whatever. Okay, this is gonna come. Let's get the meat together. This is the center. This is our center block. Good. God damn it. This ping is gonna be a problem. Okay, let's place this here. And... you guys also come and stay there for a bit. I've been seeing a lot of advertisement for guild recruitments. Alright. You go there, stay there. We have a clean path. Now let's get rid of these. There. God knows how much plastone we have wasted so far. Because sometimes the game doesn't refund you the exact amount. Sometimes the game doesn't calculate at 12 precisely, and then it calculates at 11 or something. And you get less than you should. And they add up, and it becomes like a lot all of a sudden. Which one is it? No matching item. Duralumin, huh? Why duralumin? I destroyed something up there. Damn it. What did I destroy? You see this? This is what I'm talking about. I destroyed these, and this one got destroyed. It has a very weird snapping placement and the support. Like, this roof tile is not using like this foundation or anything as a support column. It's like using one of these windows or roofs as a support. Come on, go up. So move them away. God. This is gonna be exactly on the path of this that's gonna come here. I hope I don't destroy them. I was hoping to get things going on so I can get rid of these small wind turbines. They are not effective for my needs. Alright, now we demolish this. And demolish that, demolish that. I fear this is gonna be on the well, God, let's build here. Move. There. Demolish. I'm taking it slow because I really don't want to make a mistake this time. Can I delete this? Oh God.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yeah, that was the one missing. Damn it. Now, if this is gonna be the center here, it's gonna go like that to the other side. There. And there. It's a little bit, you know, angled. Kind of makes me feel
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
But it is proper, I know. Jesus. About this. Mark it as a edge. This is our core. Let's wait out this storm. I will try to fix this. Yes.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I think those are getting damaged. Because, you know, they have no shelter. They have no shelter. There we go. we need to build this core. This is gonna go up, huh? Alright, let's build the core blocks. Look at my ping time. 301. What the hell? That's not my ping time. Yeah, the VPN is causing the game to go. I think it's hooking the game to the other VPN, not the actual game VPN. So I'm gonna try something really there. I'm gonna disable that VPN and switch it to another one. I have written so many command lines inside the VPN config manually, so the program that uses to route them and read those commands. Yeah. I'm gonna switch it real quick. It's gonna disconnect the stream, but hopefully it's gonna come back up in like seconds. Here goes nothing. Please accept my request. I feel like we are good. We are back online. And the game is going through the actual, see the difference? See, I can, no lag. There are so many command lines I'm using in these configs. So I'm forcing the game to go through a specific VPN. So it would like reduce the load and stutters. And I'm using the other stuff like OBS and other parts of the Windows with another VPN, so they would stay separated and don't overload each other, because these are kind of CPU intensive when you are using an old computer, and the more you separate the load, the better performance gets. The problem is I am using all these stuff under very restricted internet environment, both from the national government and then outside world. So I'm kind of smashed into a middle, being screwed by both sides. And now chat disconnected. It's funny, this setting that actually works properly has something wrong with it, because it doesn't let the OBS chat to work. I can fix that probably, but I didn't want to go that route. I can actually bring actual Twitch and YouTube chat up without the need of using the dock, the multi stream chat that shows everything in one neat place. But if we must, we will. See. Right. Now we need to destroy these. God, I hope nothing above gets destroyed. Or why guess? Why not? Uh-oh. We are on a very thin line. You guys stay there, I guess. It should be safe. I don't really know if, these foundations are connected to these roof tiles, or they are connected to the windows and the walls on the other side. So yeah, that can be a little bit problematic. Hey John, what's up? Are you trying to get me to pay money for the building sets? They're kind of expensive, man. I like them very much. Maybe on discount. Right now I have like $1.68 in my Steam account, so that is not an option. Let me get the Twitch account undocked as well. God, my internet is so slow. Everything that could like be finished in 5 seconds take an hour. Chat. I wanna pop out the chat. Pop out. Yeah, there we go. Now I have both the chats separately visible. Good. We are okay here. I need to fix the config. Maybe there is a IP that Restream uses to, you know, route the chat section of the OBS, and that IP is not covered. Because without VPN, even the stream chat is blocked by the national firewall. Let's see. Yeah, that is illegal here. I can, but it's illegal. You cannot sell body parts here. And before you say it, there is no black market. And seriously. So look, you need to get what? Oops. This might destroy the top floor. Please don't destroy anything. Damn, son, are you gonna sell a kidney when you need money? This one is not fully in the ground, I think. Sufficient stability. Okay. See that? That is the masterpiece of Funcom. Super annoying. Okay. There we go. Now let's not go too much in that direction because I actually want the backside to be built. What's with the insufficient stability? All right. You know, having these two bases side to side, one is a little bit, you know, angled. It makes me feel like that I am building in a wrong direction. So difficult to, you know, keep my brain from thinking that it's wrong. It's you, it's all for you. Every little thing. I was just a lot that God to do. Okay. I am not ready to let my water go to waste. Of course, that's what she said. Alright, this is the main. Now we can get rid of this part without. Now the roof. Son of a. Can I build one foundation here? Of course not, and I'm scared to delete this one. That might destroy the top. But let's build some wall here so we can, you know, bring the. Oh my god, this is such a pain. I have to redo all this. Those big ass wind traps take so much space. You cannot, you know, compact them in a tiny place. Well, you know what? Nah, I don't want to think. What the hell, man? Delete. Delete. Great. Really great. One more. We can get rid of those now. Finally. Give me something to listen to.
Maybe someone knows exactly who landed on the flight deck that night.
Maybe this. there. For the love of God, something better. Why am I lagging again? Ping time is high. God damn, internet is not good. Yeah, look at the ping spike. 168. Maybe I should switch the game VPN. I should like rapid fire this, but I'm so scared of making a mistake again. Especially with the lag. But you do takes a little bit of time to take effect. There's a delay. See, I'm deleting what it's not insta delete. Give me a break. Okay, this side is also connected to the core, as well as this side. I'm gonna go one high. Okay, the core is connected. Now, the thing is, the way I lay out the base, if I lose subweave now, I will lose all the claims. That's how it is. But this specific layout is being built in a very unique way. If I lose a subweave, the game engine is gonna enter a paradox. It's not gonna understand what's happening, because that center block, that core foundation, is gonna be like an invalid block. I'm not gonna be able to build there. I'm not gonna be able to do anything there, because it is right at the center. It's like it belongs to no claim. It's like an independent location. That one foundation there. In order to get it to work, you have to connect all the claims together. So this plus sign that I'm creating brings all the claims next to each other and connect that center dead cell. That is the game engine not being able to mathematically handle that paradox. It's kind of funny how that works. It's the same reason why you can't have curved buildings in this game, because the game can't handle that. The engine would crash. It can handle it, but it would crash instantly, even for a single player, let alone a massive multiplayer game. Okay, the backside is important to build, because it's better to build the back and build from there instead of, going all the way forward. Oh god. Let's see. No. Oh, we need to build these in an event. Now I will fill them. I really wish they reduce the cooldown on the sub with base reconstruction and make it at least like a day, not 7 days. I mean, if I think I'm gonna lose my internet, it would be wise to back up my base right now. Because, damn, it took us 5 months to get out of the blackout. I mean, it was not playable, but yeah. After 4 months, a little bit of internet was open. You could legally bypass the restriction. But 4 months is still a long time. Even though they are like giving us 6 days of power supply. I mean, the generators upkeep has doubled. It's just 60 days. That's 2 months. If we go to an extended period of blackout again, that 2 months is not gonna save my butt. So it would be smart for me to back up my base before logging off. If I think, yeah, this may be the day or night, I might not be able to get back to the internet. I mean, you make a game to make it fun to play, not to make it a goddamn battle of, oh, I'm gonna lose it because the server is forcing my stuff to be wiped. And I'm an active player. And then, Funcom to add salt to the injury, instead of appreciating my efforts, being like a very active player, gave me 6% of 500,000 items that I lost after 1,300 hours of gameplay. Stupid corporate BS. Every time a consumer likes something, someone is trying to take advantage of that and abuse it. We are a very fine species, the humanity, very fine. It's one of the reasons I love Mass Effect so much. It's an idealistic view of the humanity. Being trustworthy enough to be in position of power over a galactic, you know, at a galactic level. No way we can do that in reality, you know? We can't even manage our own cities and towns, let alone countries and continents. Everybody wants to own everything. I don't. I honestly don't want to own them. I don't want to own anything. I just want to have the very basic necessities I need. And have a peace of mind, which cannot be bought with any amount of money. But sadly, that's not the case for everyone. You know, even if the resources were infinite, we still would find a way to fight over the infinite. Okay, this is the site being built. I'm gonna use this site, fully use it. It's just that I need to make it a little bit easy to traverse. So let's build one row here, like this, and then decide what we are gonna do. I might actually, you know, go one foundation low, create ramp system, so, you know, buggy can come here and move around and go away. Not like block it with tall foundations. Let's fully build this section. So, you know, I just want to know where my walls are gonna be. That's very important right now. I want to decide how big I want to create the first floor. Because I have this design in mind of using pillars instead of walls. I don't want to create a massive ugly box. So, yeah. Let's see. I need my ornithopter. And also I need fuel. Fuel? Hello, fuel? It's you, it's all for you. Okay, that's the base. You see this massive piece of land that is empty? It's a no-build zone, and there's nothing here. It's empty. It's completely empty, just the rock face. That's the structure there, you know? There's no reason to, you know, completely block this whole place. Bad design. I don't know why I'm trying to justify this stupid design. Okay, the core is established, the base is built. How far do I want to go to the other side? That's the question. These are annoying. It's hard to think with the mess up there. I wish I had an empty plot to actually see what I'm gonna do. I'm being distracted easily by these. Especially the base is now a little bit, you know, angled towards this side instead of being angled toward that side. It's okay, we can fix that later because, you know, if we are able to back up the base again, when we place it, we can angle it in a way that we like. The angle is not the problem right now. The problem is that building it properly. How many walls in the first floor should we use and then go for the second floor? Because I don't want to build in the like 5th foundation and then go up there and the 6th foundation is gonna say no support. And also I don't want to delete the wall, so I say, okay, it's too small, let's go 2 walls longer, or let's delete 2 walls, because when you do that, it's possible that the, you know, goddamn ceiling up there would collapse. So I'm gonna do one thing. It might be a smart thing. I'm gonna put the roofs, although it might not be so smart because right now that roof is completely connected to these 4 walls. So that might be a problem. Let's see. I'm gonna go 2 row forward, 3 row forward. We can leave it open even if we don't build both. If you remember my old base, I didn't do the symmetry on that one, and I had a really hard time, you know, making it look better. End game on the 4th floor, 5th floor, I was stuck. And I just left it there. And because of that, I don't want to make the same mistake again. If I manage to finish the 1st and 2nd floor, we are set. I can use the 1st floor as the foundation and the 2nd floor as the, you know, production hub for the base. This is gonna go to the parking lot, so I don't want to go foundation up. Let's say this is it. We can go how many foundation forward? Almost. Okay, how to mark this place to indicate this is a corner? Because we are coming from here. No, this is the corner. Maybe pillars. I don't know. It's not gonna be good. This is the garage section. Yeah, I can build all the way into that rock island, so we don't need to. I just want this place to be the garage. And I don't want to block any resource spawn, so maybe not build these. Yeah, because you see, this is a resource node. Looks like a resource node, so maybe not build there. What the hell is this? Copper ore. You see, it looks like there is a copper node here. Oh god, it's not that important. I just am thinking about power cell node, fiber node, and possibly something else. So let's not block it needlessly. I'm standing in the sun on the deadliest planet on the universe. So nonchalant. So nonchalant. God damn it, I ran out of bloodstone. Did I fully run out? Jesus. How much bloodstone did I use? Did I use like... Oops. Hey Lola, sorry I didn't see your message. It's really... I'm new to this double chat. Thank you. The text is kinda funny. They're colored. I'm not used to that. I'm used to plain text. I'm gonna use the API to redirect the chat on the screen of the game so I can see it when I play. So much to do. So little time to do it. How much do we have left? Blaststone. 55,000. We haven't actually gotten all of it out of the box. 1,000 at a time, I guess, huh? That's full. This is almost full. Okay, that should be enough for now. Yeah, let's... I can't unsee that angle. No matter what I do, I see that I build in an angle and it's not good. Doesn't feel good. Okay, maybe one more. Can go one more. Because, you know, in case we want to use pillars, we need to have foundations for them. And also, if we don't use it, we can, you know, turn them into yards or front doors for future expansions. That's a good strategy. Also, I am planning on having a second advanced subfield built here, so you know I can use the storage. You remember how quickly I ran out of storage before I lost my base? I was literally at 150. At 150, I had no more room. Like 3 more chests, medium ones to fill. That was it. It was so annoying. We built this row. I don't know. I am thinking let's not come this side. Let's, you know, stick to the other side and expand from that side toward the, well, left, let's say. Because this is an open area, that is enclosed area. And I really don't want to touch the resource nodes. I also don't want to go too much into this Rock Island. Damn, too many foundations. Not a big fan at all, but what else you gonna do? Use pillars? Make it ugly? No, thank you. Okay, choo. I'm burning through my plus zone though. Foundation is expensive. Dash for an incline if we need to use it to make an incline. I kind of feel like we can go one more, but I don't want to. Now, where should we start? This is the real question. I need my ornithopter. Well, definitely we are going to build the backside. I don't want to have anything to do with the back. I don't want to have access to the back. There's nothing in the back. It's just a rock wall. So let's fully roof the back. Okay? Because that's a solid win. And then use those walls in the back as the foundation and the support for the walls. I'm sorry, for the floor tiles. And see how far we can get with them. But, you know, I honestly don't want to use a single row of wall for the entire floors. Because in the event that I might lose those or destroy them by accident, the whole place would come down. And I also don't want to create, you know, rooms. I have few ideas. I am thinking of, you know, creating a room at the very back for specifically for the large refinery, which is gonna take a lot of space, and we don't have a building piece to, you know, create this circular round thing around the refinery, so we can roll it in a nice way. We can't do that. We have to put it in a box. There are no round walls in this game, or round, you know, triangles. I mean, they look like they are round, but they will clip because they are actually 60-degree triangles. They are not a proper 45-degree triangles, or 50-degree in some cases that we need to create that perfect curve. You cannot make a silo, a proper, real silo. It's just the appearance of silo. They are built on a 60-degree and a 90-degree blocks. So because of that, a large refinery, 2 of them, they are gonna be taking a lot of space. And if I build them back side, 2 of them back to back, that's gonna create a room for themselves. So I'm gonna use that room as the first layer of support, and then extend the rest of the floor tilings of the second floor from the wall that ends the room. So it will be double support. And also, I'm gonna enclose the stair that's gonna go to the second floor as the other support for the, you know, walls. And after that, we can use the side walls and the front walls to cover the rest of the building. Yeah, like I said, the game has a very weird, it's really difficult to understand how the support system works. You can literally use a single wall to create, like, I don't know, 20, 30 roof piles, and that one wall is going to support it all. It makes no sense, but it works. The problem is, although it makes everything easy, it makes disasters to be catastrophic. If you lose that wall, the whole base comes down. Second floor, third floor, fourth floor, all of it collapses because everything is snapped and be supported by that one wall. I wish they had more pillars. It would be smart for Funcom to let us see the, you know, other building pieces as a hologram, at least. That would be a better enticement for players to buy them, you know. I would very much like to have the visual of the water shippers and what was the other building piece they released? Dune walkers? God, what was it? The one that added the tread wheel to the game. So when you are placing a pillar, for example, you would see the picture of the other pieces. Like you see the throne, you see the normal one, you see the observers. It would be nice to see the other 8 building pieces when you are building. So you would say, okay, as aesthetic, visual differences, this would make this place look better. It would be nice. It would be vibrant with that pillar, specifically that pillar in that part of the base. Yes, the base foundation and everything is mostly Atreides, but this water shipper's pillar would be really nice addition. Because I use Harkonnen inside Atreides and vice versa, because they kind of complement each other. But sadly, we don't have access to the other building pieces. We can't even see them. That would be a good marketing strategy for them as well, because, you know, some people love building. Not just building, not playing anything, just building. A lot of people build amazing bases. So that will make them, you know, to see the other pieces and say, oh, I need that, I want that, and buy that purchase. That's my other problem. Although it feels like Funcom is trying to sell, you know, how many storage you can have. They limit everything, and give you the feeling that, oh, they're trying to sell them to you. You want more storage? Pay us money. But that's not true. They are not actually trying to force any microtransaction onto the player. Nothing, not whatsoever. To give you a very perfect example, if I want to buy another account, another Dune account, so I bring the character here and give him the full permission, so I can, you know, snap his building to my building and increase my storage capacity. Dune doesn't allow, Funcom doesn't allow that. It registers your hardware ID, and if you do that, you get banned. So they are not trying to force you to buy another account. In fact, if you do so, you get banned. That's against the law of the Funcom's privacy policy or whatever. So they're not trying to force any kind of, yeah, you have to pay. No. That's kind of the best and the infuriating part of the Funcom strategy. It is not that. It is the game design, the engine, the coding. That is the messed up part. And they're trying to keep them optimized. Servers degrade fast and it gets heavy fast. That's why they gotten rid of the server meshing, because of the rubber banding. If I am frustrated just to play the game, can you imagine how frustrated the development team can get building the actual codes for the game? I feel for them. It's just my frustration. I'm trying to project it to something. So, yeah. Goddamn Unreal Engine. So let's start with the backside. But the question is, where in the back? How many floors do we go to the back? Let's say... let's say we start from here. If I start from there... 2, 3, 4. There. We open this door and we are in the outside. If I was not worried about my stone reserve, I would fully foundation this section and then decide how much of it is gonna be open space and how much of it is gonna be the base itself. But I don't, you know, want to waste it just yet. But this part of the build is very important because this is the place that I am gonna... These are the foundation walls I'm building. To extend them later might actually prove very bad. So let's say we are starting from here. Okay. And also let's go 2 by 2. So we would at least have the roofs done. That is the stone. Milestone or the stamp. What's the word? Stamp post stone. I've been quiet for the past 6 months. I haven't even talked to anyone. Now I'm having a very hard time forming sentences. Because when you are not talking to anyone, you talk in your head. And formulating that into actual words can be tricky. Okay. This is the backside. Now, let's see. How much of it? This one, I want to make it a ramp. And the entrance. So this is actually a big base now. To see how big, I wonder how can we make this. Oh no, I didn't want to make the entire backside like that. Although what the hell, doesn't look that bad. But how do we make this tree foundation in a way that would let us know it is the location of the where it cuts, like 10 foundation to that side, 10 foundation, that is the center of the line. I don't know, there is no actual building pieces to do that. At least nothing distinctive. How big are these? Those are really big. It is bigger than one foundation, so it's not gonna work. They are 1, 2, 3 foundation long. I mean, I wanted to use this as like a mirror of the front, as you know, Atreides gate, but it's too big for our need. Let's use a distinct wall pattern. Maybe Harkonnen. That would, you know, for sure will let us know this is weird. No, I don't know how it looks. It's gonna be really distinct though. Yeah, like the Harkonnen and Atreides building pieces are completely different. But this one actually is better. It's a good way of marking this location as a center. You know, so we know that this is an important location, so don't destroy, don't touch it. Now, let's build the roofs. See how long we can go. I'm sure we are gonna be able to go way too long with this. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It still supports it. 7, 8. Yeah, I think it's gonna support it all the way to the other side, because it is using the foundation and that wall as a way to calculate the support. This thinks that this tiny floor tile thinks that it has support from the foundation underneath and that wall. But the reality is, if I destroy that wall, the entire row will collapse. This is the annoying part I was talking about. The game doesn't let you know if you have foundation support or not. It's for making it easy and making it not too complicated to build bases. I understand that, and I really like that. I don't want them to change it. It's just that you have to be really sharp about what you build, where you build it, and exactly what is supporting that. So, if you care about not destroying like 3-floor building base in one click, you have to be very smart about it. Okay, let's build the Base Refinery. Where we are gonna place the walls inside and make a room. Let's see. Oh, I need a millimeter movement. 1 and 2. Good. This is gonna create our box properly. Now let's use our walls. You see the way they are placed? Yeah, I need to fix this. We need to build it in a way that actually doesn't use too many foundations. This is using too much. It goes like, that's gonna be too empty. But I don't think I can actually fix it because this specific building uses like two and a half-ish foundation to be built. So maybe beat that, or maybe we should not be too choosy. But trust me, it's gonna be super ugly as you go up. What should we use for this? 2x2. By 2. That is not gonna be even enough. We need one more above, like half wall above, because these are too tall. It's not 4 walls high, it is 4 and a little bit high. Because of that, you need half walls on top. So let's just use this platform and let's see if we can build it inside that. That is the only building which is like higher than 4 walls. I don't understand the reasoning behind it. It's probably a design choice. Why make the large spice refinery 4.5 wall high? Why not make it like 4 wall high, so you know a ceiling would be placed on the top? Maybe they made it that way because, you know, when the refining is happening, the smoke or whatever heat is gonna come out from the top. So if you smack a roof on top of that, it would not make sense. It would be weird. Oh, okay, the heat is being trapped on the ceiling. That would not work. There is no breathing room for the refinery, you know, to dispense the heat and the smoke or whatever is gonna be exhausted from the damn refinery. That might be the actual reason. It's just tiny and simple, but it actually kinda works. Because when the refinery works, you can see visual smoke effect or this dust, dust or spicy melange particles getting out of it. I just hope I have enough stuff from Funcom that would allow me to build every single piece of machinery I need in the base. Bash just gave me 6%. 6%. I lost 500,000 items. They gave me 6% of that. That was such an insult. Now we need to make it snap. Now, let's see. We cannot go backward. We can go on the side. This is the maximum we can go. Yeah, this is the tightest I can do. Yep, it's practically sticking to the freaking wall. Now let's do this. Let's see. The absolute. There's an input delay. I think this is the best I can do. Let's check. These are practically side by side. Yeah. A smidge. I could have gone smidge backward, but whatever. Let's see if the wall actually snaps. Oh no. All that effort, we still have extra. What you gonna do? Is what it is. And if I place this, it's gonna be too claustrophobic. There. Now these roofs are connected to 4 walls instead of 1. How does the Harkonnen floor look like? They're actually slim. Hey bro, what's up? 7-day cooldown for this. To back up the base. It cannot be backed up for 6 days, 10 hours, 31 minutes. Stupid sons of... As I was building the base today, in the morning, like 12, 13, 14 hours ago, I made a mistake. This is the center column. This is the exact dead center of the base. I accidentally deleted this floor. It's not a foundation, it's a floor. And the goddamn advanced subfield was on top of it. When I destroyed this, the subfield got destroyed, lost my old claim. Vertical, horizontal, all of them. Lost it. And when I tried to place it back, I could not replicate this exact layout because that place is a no build zone. It's like literally next to the no building zone. It's inside the no building zone. It's bugged. This place is a bugged location, sadly. And also the backside, the cliff, the massive cliff. This is the Misa Trails no build zone area. It completely destroyed my building. I had to... I shut down. My brain was shut down. And the easiest fix was to back up the base, take it to somewhere flat, place the staking units, and then back that base up and bring it here and adjust it as one single piece. Like 2x6 would be calculated as a single piece by the game. It will be easy to adjust it then, but the game enforces a 7-day hard lock. And 7 days just to back up the space because I have like a container full of endgame stuff and these 3. And if I destroy these, it's gonna be like, I don't know, let's say 2 carrier containers full of endgame, plastinium, melange, aluminium, all that stuff. So I needed to back up the base. That was the only way. And another backup is needed after I'm finished fixing this problem in a flat space, and then bringing it back here again. So that's taking the backup cooldown to 14 days. I don't know, maybe Funcom would have let me to have that 14 days. Maybe they would have reset my cooldown to 0 and allowed me to have like 2 backup reset the cooldown for me. I don't know how that works. But since I asked for 500,000 items, I explained it in details. I was in communication with their tier 0 staff, the people who receive your email, and then the support staff who actually takes a look at it and then compensates you. And I actually escalated my ticket to a tier 1 database administrator. After 7 days of communication, we could not fix it, the problem that was my base was gone. My character was caught between the migration and me not having internet access. After that failed, I said, okay, they said that we can compensate you instead, since that does not work. I said, okay, that's the least you can do. That's the least I can do. All right, this is the list of items I lost. This is the live stream of the last video I made. You can see how much melange I have, how much plastinium I have. You can see the size of the base. I took a screenshot of the subweave with 2,200 building pieces, all Atreides, which means Plastone, was used. And I showed them everything I had. I mean, I didn't just wrote it. I literally showed them a live stream video of my base and everything inside it. Despite all that, I even wrote every single thing by hand. It took me like 6 hours to finish that list. 500,000 items is no joke. And I sent it to them, and since the ticket was de-escalated to a tier 0 staff, or not a staff, tier 0 admin who compensates, that dude, instead of giving me at least 50% of what I lost, it gave me 6%. It was a big FU. I mean, 1,300 hours of gameplay was gone, and instead of making it easy for me to come back, they made it hard. And since I had that experience with them recently, I didn't want to open another ticket and go through this mess again. I don't like to ask people for stuff, you know, I don't like that. So, yeah, I said, F it. I tried to readjust it, I changed the layout and managed to put all the 2x3 without hitting the... I mean, I hit the no build zone a million times before I get it to work, but I managed to do it in the end. But that whole mess could have been fixed in like 20 minutes if I could back this up, go to somewhere open and flat, paste it, adjust the fix, and then back it up, bring it here, and then rotate it. And that was that. I just need one rotation, one tiny curve. May I see this parking? Kinda look cooler though. That is roof, right? How does the ceiling work? Ceiling. Kinda cool. I'm not gonna lie. Let's do Atreides to middle, Harkonnen in the middle, Atreides in the sides. This is a roof piece. This is a floor. I've been building the wrong thing. That's okay. Right. Let's say this is the edge. Let's say this is the edge. No, not that. Okay. This one is not what I want. See if we can create a symmetry before hitting the doorway. 2x2. This is the second one. There's the interior. The interior. Should we go? Let's decide where the stair is gonna be to the second floor. So, finally, now actually this looks better. We make this the stair, but the door. This is gonna be the door. Let's go to the door. You need to do the other side first. Okay. 2 by 2 by 2 by 2. One, two. One. There, and it's gonna come again. So what if we make 3 of these? And this is gonna be the door. Or, better yet, let's use a large door. Okay. Wow, how did that happen? We reached the door faster than the other side. The other side went 3. Why? I don't understand. 1, 1, 2. Oh my god, please tell me I have the cutoff at the right place. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. 18, 19. 19. Middle is gonna be. Middle of the 19 is gonna be 10. 2, 9, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. 9 on each side. So what went wrong here? 9 on each side. 9 on each side. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's correct. So why this side came to be without extra? Because here we place 3 of these just to reach the wall. Oh well, we will figure it out later. I just need to get rid of this mess here. It's completely killing my vibe. Now, stair. There, stair, stair. We need to use... No. And no. No. It looks weird. Funny enough, it's not clipping. You can't use half bar, right? It's not gonna be enough. Fine. Okay. The problem is this is not a full wall, you know? So we cannot use it actually as a foundation. Unless we floor this as well. Just for the sake of support. There. That should be enough support. So we won't lose half the base if we destroy one wall. Good. How would this look if we use it on the side? Kinda uneven. They really didn't have to do this. It's not that, it's just that I have used you know, roof pieces instead of floor pieces. That's okay. Now, how much do we want to go forward? Keep this on the edge. That really didn't work. No. This kind of blends actually. I mean, it still clips through, but it's kind of blends as well. I'm not OCD, but
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Yay! They could have made the cutoff a little bit more smoother. Like, it's a fade in, fade out effect, but it fades out instantly. Like, poof, it's gone. Make it a little bit extended so it would like smoothly ease off. Okay, back to it. This is the center. This is the third floor. You know what? I'm gonna build the roof on this side because it's easier. I always did that. Roof. Okay, now park. There. Sealed. Now, wall. Two foundation high. Not gonna be the thing. Ah, oh, damn it. It's fine. And repeat. Roof. Can you not transfer our grid to that sector right there? The large wind trap, the turbines. If I could get spice infused plastinium. Working, that would be fantastic. Just that I don't have the spice infused plastinium cells. I can build the generator itself, I think. As expensive as it is. But I don't have the fuel for it. Damn, we burned through 8,000 plastinium already. If someone comes and passes me by now, they're gonna be so puzzled. Where the hell am I getting this much material to build a base so fast like this? Gonna be funny to see their reactions. Okay. Well, second floor can be the production, third floor, or second storage, third production. We can figure that out later. We have to, you know, for that I need to know where the landing pads are and entrances from the top and from the sides, so I can decide which is the best place to place the, you know, storage and which is best for the fabricators and refineries. Okay. Here we go. This is so puzzling. I don't know why I'm reaching the door faster than the other side. I have made a mistake somewhere. I just don't know where. So, what happens if I place the incline right in front? Yeah, that won't work. This feels weird. And when we come up here, we are gonna be blocked by that. That won't work. This is the minimum space, 2 floor, but why do you hate me? We will lose the symmetry if we move it to 1 floor to the left. Looks good, it's just that... Oh, maybe this can actually work. Regardless of what we do, we are gonna go up anyway. This is the 3rd floor. We don't need half walls. Because it's not the end. It's not. It made me think of deep desert base. In deep desert, this usually is the end of the walling. This is the top floor, the landing pad. But since this is not a deep desert, we don't have like restriction of height. Because in deep desert, if you want to go this high, you need to use vertical staking units, and it's kind of unnecessary. I came up with a very compact base design that can house 2 large refineries just like this and 2 ore refineries, along with 15 wind traps and everything. A fully functional advanced base inside the deep desert. But since we are not gonna need to move anything here, we are not wasting anything. The reason I do it like that in deep desert, because you have 7 days to do that, use that. After that, it's gone, or you have to like demolish and bring it back. So we don't do it. Now, this is the tricky part. We should have used half wall here, because if we don't use half wall, roofs are not gonna snap properly. Unless we make this entire floor a looking gallery. Or we can like delete this, make this a half wall, and snap the floor. Yeah, that would be ugly on the floor above. I see the problem. Fine. Looking gallery. There we go. We managed to make it tight enough for the stairs to have room to, allow us to move to the other side. Now it's better. This enters. How does this look? We use Joe. Fine. No, it's actually is observer, right? Show 'em. What's the observer? Where's the observer? It's here. Observer roof corner. Observer roof floor. Sentinel floor. This looks weird. Sentinel floor. This is a hatch. Hatch. Corner invert. Hey, wait, that's Sentinel. This is gonna be ugly too. Yeah, I don't like it. Low definition, low detail. Not that one. This one. This looks decent. And I run out of granite. Okay. I don't think it would fit. Pity. If it's not gonna fit... God damn it, it takes such a long time to freaking build it. There's something wrong with the camera movement and placement. That's so annoying. Okay. Stay there for now. Finally. Oh, my hand, my arm is numb. So we decided to make this charm. That is an indicator of the center block. I feel like okay, let's keep it that way. Double layer, at least, to keep that goddamn symmetry. Symmetry. There. Center block. That doesn't fall into the center of this symmetries because we are not building the front section. So you know, it's interesting when the sun rises, the rays come in this direction during the night. Moonlight rays go that way. They create a cool effect, especially if there's a bit dusty air. And we need to fix that door problem. Where was the explosion? Far away. So, what's up with this door? Why is it weird? Okay, let's first get this sorted. I'm gonna have it specifically. Well, now that we have large cargo container, can actually do a lot of refining in the base. So that means we are gonna need all the water we can get. Two, 4, 6, 8. 9. Would it fit there? Oh, it does. Very interesting. But not like this side by side, not like, you know, facing towards. Which is fine. Why is it not copying? Copy, damn it. I hate you. What happened? $10. 1.1 million milliliter or 1,000 liter of water. Okay. Let's keep the 1 million going for now. Time to decide. Actually, time to figure out what the hell is going on here. I feel like this is better than having one open. It kinda looks ugly, you know, if you have a single one open. Yeah, this is better. God, I still can't get that trailer out of my head. Part 3 of the movie. Oh, it's so good. I wish I had a time device and go forward in the future and watch it December. How many months? 4? 6? 5. I don't know if you haven't watched it, guys. It's a banger. It's like OMG kind banger. It's so amazing. I mean, I was really skeptical about part 3 because 1 and 2 was too shallow, and I was saying, oh, there is no way they can bring the 3 in a good conclusion, given that it's about to cover like 1,000 pages of books. But what I'm seeing in trailer, it's like super high intensity, action-packed craziness. Unless they have like just gotten the best parts in it, which is possible, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I think I'm wrong. But if that is the case, I think the length of the movie is gonna be like 5 or 6 hours or something. How the hell are they gonna, you know, make it last with that much content? Let's watch it again. I really wanna see it again. God, it's so powerful. It is very powerful. It's really hard to think that they can actually do it. I mean, to shove 2,000, 3,000 maybe pages of book into one movie. Oh, it doesn't make any sense. I had one of my first viewers. He was a Dune expert. I really wish he was here to talk about this. That is the extent of spoiling I'm gonna do for myself. That's how much I usually do. If I care about something, then it's been a long time since I care about any movie. To stop myself from being spoiled by trailers, videos. That hasn't been anything good for a long, long time. Honestly, the last good movie I watched was probably The Hobbit trilogy. Despite its many flaws, it was better than the rest of them. So, well, I might be forgetting a few movies. 33333. The Center. How to make this incline not look as ugly as it is right now? There goes the Lacinium. Scrolling a bit easier. I was able to get 1,100 before. Why 900 now? Okay. Now, why this place starts with 1 1 2 2 2 2 1? The same thing happens there. 1 1. Ah, it's because there are 2 of these. Son of a gun. There are 2. I used 1. That's why. No. That's actually the symmetry problem, not the actual location of the door. And then 1 and then 2. 1. And then 2. Okay. Hello there, Hagar. How are you, my friend? I am trying my best. Thank you. How are you? Life is going your way, I hope, at least. 1 1. 1 1 double. The rest. Okay. 1 1 double double 1. 1 1 double double. Double double. And that is the one, and next to it is double. Okay, and there's the wall. Please tell me it's correct. Yep. Damn, why I couldn't see it? Argonon passageway. Tall door. Yet it won't fit my design. Argonon is bulky. And then we repeat the process. Doubled up. I wonder if I can use this. Are you kidding me? It would be nice if you had large windows. Jesus, Hager. 110. Oh my god. I think I would melt instantly, die. I have really low tolerance towards heat. Extremely high tolerance toward cold. For 110, that's barbecue temperature. And no AC. How did he survive the two days? Wow. Well, I guess you're used to it, but no human being is used to 110. Alright. Figures. No one would survive that brutal heat. Well, I'm guessing that this is gonna be here in like 30 days because the weather, the extreme weather happening there takes at least 30 days. A 30-day lag there's a 30-day lag between there and here. It comes either toward the east or it goes west over Japan and comes to Asia and then crosses all the way the Middle East and Europe. But if it comes eastward, it gets a little bit, you know, more heated because, you know, when it goes to the west, it gets a little bit cooler by the ocean until it reaches the Japan Sea and all that. But when it comes over the Atlantic, it gets overheated. And by the time it reaches this side of the world, it becomes worse. It depends on which ocean it's gonna cross. If it goes west, it's gonna be cool. If it comes east, it's gonna get heated. But seriously, what the hell? I mean, how much hotter the world is gonna get before people are actually going to do something about it? Are we waiting for all you know, water or what rivers and lakes dry up to say, oh my god, we have no water. I've been preparing for it. Trust me, I've been actually monitoring that extreme heat wave for like 10 days now, because I know it's working its way toward this side of the world. It usually does. The only thing that doesn't get carried over here is the snow. Oh, I miss snow. We rarely get snow, especially where I am at the moment, the exact geolocation. I'm in a mountainous city which used to have a lot of snowfall in the past, but in the past 10 years it has become a very scarce thing. Yeah, last 10 years has been very low snowfall globally, not just my location. My location is like the canary in the coal mine, because this is a snowy region. It's like Aspen, you know. Aspen is a mountainous area with cool temperature, which snows a lot during the winter. So you expect there to be snow all the time during the winter. It's normal. But when you hear someone from Aspen telling you that we haven't seen snow in the past 10 years, you would say, what? How did that happen? It's like that. We are like kind of an Aspen type city, because we are surrounded by mountains, and on the other side of the mountain is the Caspian Sea. So that creates kind of a air system that makes it cool and snow. What's the word for it? The clouds become impregnated by those things that make snow. That hasn't happened for a long time here. Okay, this is weird. I didn't build enough. No, it makes it dry. It makes it dry cold and dry heat. Thankfully, we are like almost 2,500 meters above the sea level, so we don't get humid. It becomes kind of a, not too dry, but dryish heat in the summer and dryish cold in the winter. Which is not better than the humid one. Humid is like a killer. Imagine being in, I don't know, Illinois during the summer, getting slow cooked in the shadow indoors because it's extreme humid heat of that place. Oh god, no, please. Humidity, very rare. Few people have actually high tolerance towards humid weather. Like it's like a lower degree version of a tropical weather. Tropical people are used to it. The problem with the inland humid areas like Illinois or parts of France, Italy, parts of Germany, places around Turkey, the Black Sea, Mediterranean and all that, Greece, a lot of places here on the coast of the Caspian Sea, because they're not salt water. The humidity is constant, you know, But tropical places, they are humid, they are hot, but they get mixed in with severe weather shifts. Like all of a sudden storm happens and then cool wind blows through the entire place, removing the humidity for a while, and then after a few days or weeks, the same humidity comes down. But that doesn't happen in places that are inland, that are not like tropical paradise. Let's just say. Your severe heat temperature spike this year, I believe it is because of all the stupid data center they are building all over the country. Hey there, loading screen. How's it going, buddy? Are you having a hot day too? Oh, my tropical buddy. Seriously? You're not used to it? No. When I think of tropical people, I see rock. I see Moana. Extremely toned bodies and extreme tolerance towards anything. Bulletproof. I know it's not always a paradise. I said that sarcastically. It's the hotbed of, you know, severe weather shifts. Well, I guess these days everybody has AC blasting on full speed everywhere. I mean, even here, that is naturally temperate. Most people are using AC.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
But living in the beach, wouldn't that be, you know, dangerous? Because, you know, it's all calm and beautiful and sunny, and all of a sudden clouds gather and massive storm comes in. Not tsunami, but storm that, you know, destroys everything. Although I don't think they are that strong to destroy, but still. Storm. It's not a joke. I see. It's like the deep desert, huh? The deep beach. Every 7 days you have to evacuate because there is a Coriolis storm coming. Why am I not sheltered? Son of a gun. I'm telling you, Hagar, it's because everybody has placed data centers. Do you know how much heat a data center creates? It's a furnace. Especially the one Elon Musk builds. He uses natural gas to cool the goddamn thing. This is the worst type of thing to burn. Natural gas is literal poison. It's like, you know, how to say it that would make sense. It's like someone is dying of thirst and you give it alcohol. You know? It only makes it worse. Trust me, Google it. He is using natural gas to cool the data centers. Natural gas, after it's been burned, the carbon dioxide it creates goes to the atmosphere, stays between the atmosphere, upper layer, and the middle layer, and then creates a heat trap. Because it is so dense, nothing can get through it. It is a literal shield between the upper atmosphere, the sun that comes through it, and then the heat that is going from the ground to the sky, which is required to go to the upper atmosphere to be dissipated. It doesn't happen. That carbon dioxide created by the gas burning creates a shield that traps the heat between the city or between the ground and the sky, let's say. And it gets exasperated over time. The more heat you create, the more it gets trapped, and it repeats, and then it leaks. It moves because it cannot be pressurized. It gets spread over on a large area, like it can cover multiple states. Doing it with money. He pays it. He pays for the bill. He pays the whoever is in charge to shut up so he can build it. My wonder comes from why people are so okay with it. I mean, at a certain point, you cannot use money to fix something that is broken. I'm telling you, by 10 years' time, there's not going to be anything left. Everything is going to turn into desert. You literally are going to be the Arrakis of Earth. We are going to come there to harvest spice. No, that is the Holy Land we are talking about. Money doesn't work there. Of course. The genius is that despite people hating China for many things, they actually are using the ocean to cool off their data centers, which is not as bad. Because ocean has these super deep currents that are extremely cold, that acts as like a natural air conditioner or water conditioner, let's say. And if you look at their wind farms and solar farms, China has a solar farm so big it can actually power an entire country. They have laid solar panels all over mountains. It's insane if you go and look at them. I was shocked. And it was, what I was looking at was from 2022. And they are doing it with benefit to no one. That is the evil part. I mean, at least we got like nuclear power from nuclear tests. But from this, nobody's gonna get anything. Jesus, how bad things have to be that we actually have to compare something to a nuclear power. Well, I guess we all are going to become Arrakis. Did you see the new trailer of the Dune? Part 3? Oh my god, that was so insane. I loved it. The new one that was released like almost a day ago. That one. It was crazy. Are they gonna make it? Are they? I'm guessing it's gonna be like 5 hours long or something. At least they're not making it part 1, part 2, thank god. Son of a gun. He looks absolutely sick. I used these on the corner here, so if I remove them, is it gonna act as a double wall? Or is that gonna work? I hope it's a double wall. I don't have a good feeling about these things because the last time I was trying them, I remember something went wrong with them. I don't really remember what. But yeah. That's why I didn't use them automatically. I had a hard memory lock not to use them. Oops. There we go. Why went 3? 3 up, 3 up. Shouldn't be 3. Should be 2. And then we do this. Needs to be like this. And then double. Okay, now we need to floor it. I didn't want to create a box, but for now, just to get it out of the way, I just want to lay the base interior for the stuff that are laying around, and then I can change the layout later. Hopefully, I will. That is gonna be single, so let's do this. The thing is, I don't know how much I'm gonna go forward, so the base is not full symmetry yet. I mean, the sides are kinda are symmetry, but the front, I didn't go fully forward. There are still some leeway. In the front part of the base, I can go like at least 4 walls in front. I didn't do it because, you know, the base is not in a correct angle. Because, you know, I fixed the problem with that corner that you see on the rock on the face of the rock. That's a no build zone. It's a bugged location. Took me like a few hours to fix that. But if I can back up the base and then replace it, repaste it, I can fix that weird angle I'm building on. So the base would, you know, look more towards the open, sand like that, rather than like facing this. That was a plan. But since the build went crazy and I accidentally destroyed the subweave and redid everything, this build became a little bit looking toward this side. And I hate that I have to wait 7 days to reuse it again. I mean, what the hell? So many restrictions in the game. No, you cannot do that in 7 days. No, you cannot have more than 5 recollections in 24 hours. Restriction, restriction, restriction. I swear to God, the moment I find a decent, stable, hosted server by a third party with a person who is gonna keep the server running for a long time, I'm gonna convert my character to a hosted server. Screw this. I never play in official servers. Too many restrictions. Now this Dune is taking everything to an infinitely worse place. Yeah, you need max skill. Yeah, it's gonna take 400 days. Good luck with that. Like, what the hell, man? People have lives. Other games. They are baking on the console release. I don't know what kind of miracle they're gonna pull with the console release, because that's the GTA release day. That game is gonna bury the entire gaming industry for at least 2 years. So, I don't know. If they are trying to resurrect the game during the console release, good luck with that, because GTA is coming then. You're screwed. And by the time the GTA heat is over, everybody has forgotten about Dune. The only thing that will resurrect this game and revive it is the private hosted servers. Not private, the third-party ones. The user-hosted one on a third-party servers. Like G-Porter, Nitrado, survival servers. With mod support. That is the only thing that can fix this game. Otherwise, if they keep imposing these stupid rules in the game, they're gonna keep losing players. What little they have left. sorry, I'm a little frustrated with Funcom's weird restrictions. The thing is, we love the goddamn IP so much, we come back no matter what happens. And Funcom is abusing that. It's really abusing that. They know no matter what they do, players are gonna come back to it. Well, they did learn their lesson the hard way. From 189,000 players to 5,000 players. That was a very hard lesson to learn. Yeah, so would I. I never play any open world MMO in an official server. They suck. I never played Ark in official server, never played Rust, never played Conan, never played any open world game on the official server because they suck. It's a rule of thumb. Everybody knows that. The only reason this game is become official for me is they restricted access to, you know, private servers. And they're gonna allow it after a year and a half into the game's lifespan. Those modifiers private servers have, how much you get, the respawn level, the gather rate, the inventory slots, the bait modifiers, all those things are the exact reason why people are still playing Ark Survival, why they are playing Conan even today. Let's not forget Conan, the Funcom's own baby. Why that game is alive is because the private servers and mods. Just compare the number of people playing Conan in official servers versus the people who are playing it in, you know, private ones or the hosted ones. Let's say hosted. I mean, Jesus. Skyrim has been out for like 2 decades and it still has a lot of players because it has a massive mod support. That game has like almost 7 terabytes of mods. 7 terabytes. Let that sink in, Funcom. Let's enclose the site. We went double yummy here. If we went double yummy, then that is the door. The door, the door. That's why. Now the front. I really want to see what is the roadmap for year 2. I'm thinking they're gonna release it during the console release. that is gonna tell us what's going to happen to this game. And I have a feeling they have a really big plan for the next phase. Since chapter 1, 2, 3, 4 is like a book 1, as they say, I can't wait to see the book 2. And I feel like they have really big plans. That is why they are keeping a very tight hold on the game and not letting people to alter it before they can, you know, implement their vision. Since we are playing in an alternate universe or timeline or whatever. So that is my guess. Otherwise, nobody would make it this hard for a game to be customizable. Because, you know, if they allow custom servers with custom stuff and mods, that can completely change the face of the game. That would not be the same game we are playing now. And Funcom doesn't want that. They first want to implement their own vision of the alternate timeline to the game before allowing people to mod it and create a different alternate version, like with mods. You know, mods change the game drastically. And this game is already running on a drastic settings, the alternate timeline, than the lore itself. What the hell? Why my Windows key is not working? Huh. That's a nasty bug. Yeah, I was actually talking about that, you know, at the beginning. The weird spaghetti code they are using for this structure foundation support. That is why I fully covers the base that, you know, that was not visible under meshing. I place foundations under the world map because you don't see it doesn't mean it's not there. So it's like leaving a spot open, like you place this foundation above from the ground with a tiny little bit of space, which allows you to build another foundation underneath, is a bad idea. It's gonna bite you later. That's why I'm doing this. That's why I'm being too, what you call it, too curious about this design. I've seen this problem before in my original base before losing everything. Third floor, I could not do anything. I was stuck because I could not build. The support system was failing me. And to fix that, I had to go back to the first floor and redo all the foundations and find out where the, you know, problem started. And I don't really want to face with those bugs. I mean, thank God you noticed that your stuff is on the ground. I probably would have not noticed it and, you know, lost everything. Despawn. you know, if I place a wall here, it allows you to place roofs toward the infinity. There is no restriction. It doesn't say, no support. Dude, you cannot place all these roof tiles in a single wall. It won't work. It lets you. And the moment you delete that wall, the entire row collapses. The thing is, the game calculates the support in a very stupid way. Like, you know, when you place a wall and then place the roofs above it, it calculates this foundation or the roofs here as support as well. But it doesn't say that this is the only thing holding it together. Because of these floors here, it lets you build as many roofs as you want. Or floor. It doesn't stop you. Look, you can build it as much as you want, you can stretch it. Because when this is happening, the engine calculates this wall and these foundations, ceilings, what have you, as support as well. But if you delete this, it's not gonna delete the one above it, you know? The only thing that's gonna delete it is this wall. And the same goes for the foundation. At the ground level, if a foundation is not fully placed and something weird happens on the second, third, fourth floor, it's because of that. And good luck getting Funcom to fix something like that. Actually, you see that green area? That is the middle is the red area. No build zone. The middle part is the red area. I have managed to put the flame buildable area inside the red area. The highlight, around the highlight, is a no build zone, and inside is also a no build zone. The way the game engine calculates a lot and not a lot places, it's so weird. I said, let's report it and let's get this 7-day cooldown reset to 0 and fix the problem, and also tell them that there is a bug here. This is a bug area. This is a very nasty area in the game. One of many. I just found one here. And I told myself, good luck with that. Good luck. Funcom actually listening to you. So I didn't bother. They only fix things that are reported by a lot of people, or, you know, it is gonna make people rich or something if they don't fix it. Huh. Is this sand effect? No, interesting. Cool, I guess. I thought this is another building piece. Alright, that's that. Oops. Come on. Okay. We keep the third floor like this. I don't want to run out of plaston just yet. We have the first and second fully built. The spice refinery is placed. Now we can choose to make this place half production, half storage for now. And then create a platform there. Although, temporarily, we can use a pentashield to create a temporary platform for carriers. I don't know if I need to bring out the carrier yet, but I need to finish the third floor as well, because storage is gonna be annoying if I don't do it right. I don't know how to build the storage area. In the old base, you remember, I had this stack of 2 rows of these placed in the core, on the sides of the base, like this. 2 by 2, 1 and a roof on the top, a ceiling, and then another there. It didn't look good at all. I'm thinking of doing something different this time, but honestly, I don't have a clue what can I do. It's such a weird look if I use, Yeah, it's not letting me to place it on the top. The reason it's not letting me to do this is because the game engine is calculating this chest as an active entity, because it's calculating everything inside it. The biggest problem with this stupid game. This is why there is a hard lock on the storages you have. No other game has a limit on storage. This is the only game, because the game is constantly reading the data inside the chest. I don't know, it's because of the pull function, and I don't know what else. What's the reason? Cheating? No, I don't know. But the first thing that comes to mind is because the game uses chests and the inventories as a unified storage system, and it uses that as a pull system. So when you are crafting something, it pulls a resource from them. That's why they are all active. But the problem is they are always active, which they don't need to be always active. A modder created S+. There is a famous mod called S+ for Ark Survival Evolved. And the modder created the same thing a decade ago to do the same thing. It added a pull function to the game. You could have like thousands of chests and then hundreds of dinosaurs. They all have inventory and, stone, minerals, and all that stuff when you farm with them. And you could still, pull them. It added the pull function. When you want to build something in the fabricator or whatever, instead of having the thing always active, it only activated they use a system called event trigger. Event trigger is like that. You want to build this, you don't have the items in the storage of the fabricator. The modder added a button, 4 arrows going inward. When you press that, the event trigger would instantly scan the entire inventory of your player in the game. The dinos, the storages, everything that has the inventory, other fabricators, and that's a very instant scan. It's like less than a second scan. It's just reading through the snapshot of the numbers. It's just reading text. It didn't make the game heavy. It didn't make the server heavy. And it didn't lag the game for the player, because it was an instant scan. Found the items, read the text. There are this much item you need for this much steel in that inventory, this much solar in that inventory, and pull them. But in Dune, those inventories are constantly being read. That is the problem. They are always being read. You see, the items needed for this iron ingot, it's not in here. not in the storage. It's reading from the other storage. That is always active. But in Arc, with S Plus mod, it would only be activated if you like selected this and pressed pull. The live version feels modern, but the problem is they didn't code it right. The game can't handle it. It melts the game and destroys the frame rate. Okay, 1 million water. The base is closed off. Not bad, huh? Damn, we have been busy with this for a long time. Yeah, if I can back it up, I can rotate the base a little bit toward this opening. So we'll be looking toward the desert. Hello, Doctor! How's Dr. Skeets? How are you? Yeah, thank you. After one failed trial, it's coming together. Now that I have the core itself built, I can easily adjust it. When I place it, I can rotate it. So it would, face this desert area.
Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at
Lovely. I'm happy to hear that.
Patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now,
I wonder,
it's time to dim
should
the
I
lights and return
make
with
it
us
symmetry
those
on the backside as well?
catastrophe came calling.
I kept the backside specifically
Part 3 of
closed
5
off,
Days at Carthage.
but it kind of feels weird now that I look at it.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by
If
the
you go one
Imperial
floor
Scenarist
higher,
Audit Council.
it would feel great.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. We join our story alongside a capacity crowd at the Great Carthage Amphitheater. As the Battle of Windsec is reenacted for the enthusiastic crowd, anticipation continues to build for the main event. The history-making return of the legendary gladiator, Argus Veer.
I know. I don't want it to be like mirror. I don't want to create a mirror. I just want to create a template for now.
I also hear the sound and fury of Laskan fire.
You know, I want it to be as a placeholder so I can come back with a clear mind and redo this. Make it like beautify it. And also if I get the new building pieces. Let me see. I wonder if they are on a sale or something. I'm really interested in getting the new one. The water shippers, I like that.
Why celebrate it then? I'm told there is some disagreement on the specifics of how the battle concluded and who, in fact,
I don't have it. I don't have any other building sets. I only have the Chom and the Observer.
The Harkonnens, no doubt.
I mean,
Baron would claim otherwise.
If I get it, it's like $10 each. Raiders of the Broken Land. I like the Lost Harvest as well. Lost Harvest is a good garage door.
My damned spice. That Harkonnen bootlick should be here by now.
So,
there he is.
If I get, you know, these are DLCs. There are 3 of them, $30, let's say. With the tax, you're looking at $34-ish. And the chapter 4 is gonna be another 10. We're gonna looking at 30, 40, 37, 34, 34, and it's gonna push it to $47. So if I get it one by one, with the tax that's gonna incur, with chapter 4, that's gonna be $47 total. But if I get the season pass, I'm gonna get all of them as well, right? I'm not sure. Oh, that's season pass for guys. I guess that is true. Let me see. This pack of content that is released over a period of time. They will notify you. Oh yeah, you get the extra wildlife of Arrakis, the Lost Harvest, the Raiders of the Broken Land, the Water War, and the Chapter 4 one that's gonna come.
I know it looks bad. We're mostly retired these days, but when the Baron calls...
Oh, thanks, man. I'll appreciate that. The thing is, if you want to get all of them, a season pass, which is $24, is more logical than getting the, you know, pieces one by one. 24 versus 47, that's a bargain. The problem is I only have $1.68 in my Steam wallet.
Every bone broken multiple times. He's had so many parts rebuilt, replaced, or regrown completely over the years. The Bene Tlilax will no longer guarantee their work.
So if we build a 3rd floor as well, we have our template.
No one does. As I said before, his
and then
never allow it. Still,
we can modify it later, or let's say beautify it later.
But Argus Veer will never
just the template for now. So, you know, I can place my chests and stuff and able to do other stuff while building.
In spite of the long shadow cast by the outcome of that very battle. Everyone knows the Atreides were responsible for Winsack. That much has never been in doubt. House Harkonnen was punished because your thick-headed cousin Glossu destroyed the moonfish industry on Caladan.
I've heard that before, and it's ridiculous. What could fish halfway across the universe possibly have to do with Winsack?
Let me ask you this, dear. Who spearheaded the Imperial investigation into the destruction at Winsack?
Your boss, Hasamir Fenring. Everyone knows this.
Oh, I wonder if that's the same Hasamir Fenring that was heavily invested in the
If I build that,
industry.
will I able to build
that
this?
Fenring lost over a third of his fortune when the industry collapsed. Can you imagine?
The bastard.
Who? Fenring or your lunk-headed cousin?
The Count bleeds our house dry with massive debt for a facility we didn't even destroy.
You know I love
The
you.
problem is we cannot place railings.
Family, dearest. But if someone deliberately reduced our holdings by a third,
I would skin them alive, of course.
But what happens if I don't
like
build
a
these?
true Harkonnen, would you deny Count Fenring the same accommodation? As much as the Baron bemoans it,
Yeah, the clipping is gonna make it weird.
Is substantively injured in anything other than pride. But enough of this. Are the girls ready? The streets are filled with revelers, and I'm not going to be late again. It erodes my authority,
Not really.
and I resent it.
Girls! What?
How dare you address your mother that way, as if you were speaking to common Mara? Try again.
Yes, Mother? You all look so lovely.
Now let's build a garage.
Won't be there to see you. What? What do you mean he won't be there? I heard
Yeah.
whenever the steward comes.
Almost everything about the Watershipper's build is good. Even the variant for the Scott Ornithopter. It looks so,
Of course, it wasn't
you know,
long before an
polished.
impromptu hunting party formed, and the group found themselves
I wish they
on
made a variant for the
highline
storages
bound
as well, like the containers.
for- I'm not going. Me neither.
You know, the one that you see in the Wind Pass
Consider it
mission
your
area.
sole familial obligation. I had those dresses brought in from Chusik at great expense. You will be seen in them.
Ay,
Not
sana.
by Fate Rota, and he's the only one we care about. Fade is the premier get as far as eligible bachelors are concerned, darling.
Who puts that nonsense in their heads, hmm?
It's true. Ever since the Atreides girl humiliated him at Arsent, Fade has been actively receiving suitors.
Whores, you mean?
If I remove this, it's gonna destroy this.
Girls, all of you. You haven't the slightest
What
chance
happens if I remove all the foundations? This is gonna fall to the ground?
will be selected for
Because it's not a
political
destructible
advantage
item.
of all, and we offer none.
Father!
I know you think me cruel, but
Weird.
it's the truth. Saved by a knock at the door.
Grim tidings, High Prefect.
Girls, out. You stay, darling. Davros, report.
We're getting calls from all wards, sir. Somehow, a sizable supply of alcohol has made it through the security zone and is being distributed throughout
The only way I can move this thing with all the items inside is to use the carrier, I think. There is no way I can move it.
As we can, but we can't keep up.
No.
I told them this would happen. You can't drive the
That's
workers
3
harder and
chests,
harder
the
and
3
take away
storage
their outlets at the same time.
in one.
The pressure can only build so much before it explodes.
So what do we do, sir?
What do? We do nothing. Perhaps the alcohol is a gift. Perhaps the crowds will have a riotous good time and wear themselves out before we see any proper unrest. What is your read on the crowd's temper, Davros?
Happy, sir. Excited for the most part. Excited for Argus Veer, that is.
If there's one clever move Lord Ravan has made in recent memory, darling, it's delivering the great gladiator. I thought the old hedgehog was retired.
He is, but Glossu had nothing to do with it. Argus Veer is here at the Baron's request.
Yeah, this is something that I would love to have a different building piece.
What matters is that he's here. I shudder to think about how the crowd might respond were they denied their spectacle.
Well, we'll all be denied, sir, if we don't get going. Your ground car awaits.
Vastari! What happened to Valentin?
Oh, I know I'm late with your spice, but it's been insane up top. The crowd's worked up as I
God damn it, I can't build this place before. Getting the carrier working.
I think that might be a problem.
I can get a bucket of water or something.
We're going to need more than a bucket of water.
Is this sheltered?
I'm afraid. Argus
No.
here is dead.
You're tuned to Harvester Radio, the Dune man source for bulletins, weather,
Sector
and
weather
matters of
alert.
import
A large
from the
sandstorm is
Spice Miners
approaching.
Yeah, now I remember why I didn't do it. Because you see the floor tile is snapping out of it. Triangle wouldn't really work. I don't want to do triangle. Makes it difficult. God, if I finish the third floor, I would be a happy person. Oh my god, that is gonna be difficult. I'm more worried about running out of bloodstone, to be honest.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
You know, I can. After that, I can actually build a fourth floor as a landing pad for now. Yeah, that is why I don't mess with the pieces yet. That is why I want to create this box at first and then mess with the other pieces. Even the pieces from the same category sometimes don't fit properly. But to have all the pieces work together would be fantastic. You could create crazy builds from it. That clipping would ruin it. I mean, for example, this. Look at this. These are from the same pieces, yet they're clipping through each other. It's so annoying. You forget about it, but still, when you remember it, it's annoying. It's gonna be even more pronounced if you use a different building piece, or the one that is colorful, like a water shipper, or the mechanical-looking one from the Lost Harvest. The clippings is gonna be ugly.
Good morning, love.
It's a great morning, sunshine, especially since we're starting the day with Lindarin Gold coffee.
You know, they put the spice in it for us.
Thank you, Lindarin Gold.
You can build a pyramid.
Morning, Mom and Dad.
I saw someone with a pyramid base. I think they are selling the pyramid base. Solido replicator, or what's that thing called? I forgot. Snapshot of your base.
No, the father is of the siege persuasion.
Oh, the Fremen half-breed.
Dad, stop being horrible. They're called Town Fremen, and they separated from their siege brethren generations ago.
Oh, that's great. And now you're going to the festival together. Enchanted.
I'm forcing Canute to go and have a good time. Forcing him? Why? He's been mopey ever since the Fremen disappeared. I want to lift his spirits. Oh, that's so sweet, honey.
Well, he better get used to the idea.
Especially if you give it the hover effect, you know, with the...
Emperor.
Is it the Harkonnen decoration?
Bye, Mom. Bye,
That has this blue glow under it. I don't know which one is it.
What about you, Dove?
It's like a blue fog coming from under it.
I know you're mad for the
I
festival.
think it is part of the other building pieces. I'm not sure.
The golden hat will be
Or deluxe edition something. It's like a orb thingy. You place it on the floor. It has this plasma looking kind of blue glow coming under it. If you place them around the pyramid, it makes you feel like the pyramid is hovering in the air. Kinda cool.
Well, not this year, lovely. I've got a super secret.
In the old server, someone built something like that.
Because if it isn't more spice, you're wasting your damn time.
Shut up, Mum!
What's your secret ingredient, Dove?
Oh, you know, just a little something I picked up from Frank. He calls it Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Frank, are we talking about the Frank that built a fart filter into his still suit?
Look, don't be insensitive.
This is weird.
He has gastrointestinal issues, and it's not a joking matter.
Oh, then you must be talking about the Frank that invented the thumper with a musical accompaniment.
Well, I'll have you know that was genius and worked as intended. I mean, unless you stayed around listening too long.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dove. I don't think Old Man Rashad has too much to worry about.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I should give the flavor enhancer a pass.
I told you, dummy!
Stay out of this, Mum! Come on!
The Zero sees all, but what does it see for you? Have your fortune told.
Okay, and then this one.
What fate is in store. 25 Solaris.
Did the judge come around yet, Dove?
Not yet. Where's Junie?
Looks like they're in line for the fortune teller.
You know, if you put the settings to the max, the shadow, the GI, and all that, when the moon and the sun goes through these things, they actually look pretty sick. Especially the moonlight. It creates this array of moonlight inside the base with those patterns. It's really cool, but doesn't worth the sacrifice. You have to really drop like 10 frames for that. And when you don't have an RTX GPU like I don't, it doesn't really do much. No ray tracing, no path tracing.
Have you ever known old Frankie boy to be a quitter? No, but I'm still hopeful, you know. Come on, buddy. Have you scoped out the competition? No, but my old family deserted me for Old Man Rashad's sample line, so I can take that to bed with me. Oh, I've been through his line twice. That cake is better than ever. Oh, thanks for the morale boost, mate. Yeah. I'm not too dry, not too moist, just right, is it? So, what do you say we make this a...
Well, that would be a big no-no, because I think the...
I think it is. Well, that depends. Do you think it's the Flavor Enhancer 3000?
Nah, that would be...
Right on the money.
Okay.
I'm not sure about this, Frank. That's why you got me around, Dove. I'm sure.
You mean the carrier container? If I remove the foundation from under it, it falls into the ground? I didn't know. I didn't test it yet.
So sorry, honey. For what?
That's why I'm trying to finish the 3rd floor so I can place the penta shields and, you know, assemble the carrier. So I can move the damn container.
It's time to announce the golden hat winner for this year's Spice Cake competition. And the winner is Dove Denick of Depot 12.
Did he just say Dove Denick of Depot 12?
a Dogdanic of Depot 12.
Oh, we did it! We actually bloody did it!
Dad, you won!
Congratulations, Dove. We're just as shocked as you are.
Come around, all. There's enough for everyone to have a taste. The line starts beyond the knife right there. And here's something for you. And you, Governor, and a big piece for you because I like the look of your face. One for you, little boy, and your mum.
Tell me, Dove, can we know your secret? I don't think it's an overstatement to say your cake achieves new dimensions in flavor. Did you put anything special in the mix this year?
Well, it's a lot. Why, yes, your judgeship, he did. In fact, the winning cake was baked with real spice and the Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Flavor what now?
Flavor Enhancer 3000. A new dimension in flavor discovered and refined by yours truly, Franklin.
It would be so cool if they allowed us to build Penta shields with no support in the PvE zones. Like, imagine a full Penta shield with nothing attached to it.
What was that?
You okay, Mr. Judge?
Sorry, I don't know what came over me.
Okay, and then repeat the same side.
Frank! I forgot to tell you about that.
By 3.
What's it? What part, Frank? In certain rare cases, it seems that the Flavor Enhancer 3000 may cause some gastrointestinal distress.
Certain rare cases, eh?
Almost all the time.
In light of this new information, Dove, I'm afraid we cannot award you the Golden Hat.
Well, we didn't win. But at least we didn't do any permanent damage. Yeah, Dad. That's progress.
Well, you know what? All things considered, I think we did pretty good today.
Yeah, we did.
Another day, another Solari.
Oh, I should go and check my items that I put for sale. Been 3 days since I checked on them. Because I want to put other stuff to sale. For sale. Weird. Why? This is not 2. Because this 2 2 1 1. This looks better. When I'm doing the next pass on the build, I'm gonna break this cube form. I don't like it. I don't like the box. God, I can't wait to back the space up and place it again. They should allow us to do that, you know? Because I want to rotate it a little bit to the left, so the door and the gateway would be towards the sand. Open desert. Like that, this is the opening. This is the entrance, as they say.
This is Dune man Keith Villari, remaining you to secure all guild equipment at First Worm Sign. My crew waited too long and lost both crawler and carryall to the Leviathan. We thought we'd landed the big bonus, but now it will take
See, it looks weird.
for our children and grandchildren to work off our debt to the guild.
Because it's not facing the
Be safe.
open sand. Why can't you place one on top of it? That's weird.
The Combine Hunted Communinet Theater presents an
Damn, it's not letting me to rotate it.
5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 4 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
The official truth. That's funny.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Once again, we join our story in the tunnels below the great Carthage amphitheater. After months of being overworked and forbidden from all vice, a massive cargo load of illicit alcohol has found its way into the city and flasks of the anxious capacity crowd.
What happened, Val? You've been gone forever.
More importantly, is it done?
It's done. I poisoned my boyhood idol, my father's boyhood idol. An old man at the end of his rope, just hanging on for one last time in the spotlight. One last bow.
Something bad happened.
Well, my path back here took me through the main
If I can unload my stuff from the reward section, I would replace these with the actual turbines. Or better yet, a spice generator.
Not just the Harkonnens, Imperials as well. There's an alert on both communionets.
I'm gonna need at least 6,000 kilowatts to run the space.
They know we're here. It's a miracle none of them followed me back.
6,000.
Don't worry about it.
What do we
In
need?
about 10 minutes, we're all gonna walk
Generator.
out of here together right through the main concourse.
You drinking your own supplies, Disc? Our faces are probably spinning on every corner in the city by now.
There's security everywhere.
In 10 minutes, the authorities are gonna be too busy to even care about us.
I have it, but
What
it's
are
in
you
the
talking about?
carry-all
Busy with what?
inventory, the
Too busy with
carrier
the poor
containers,
people of Carthage.
and it's not pulling from that for some reason.
So overworked and forbidden from even a drop of the good stuff to ease their troubled minds.
Until we come in and drop a cargo load of paint stripper into the pent-up town.
They overindulge. But can you blame them? All that angst has to erupt somewhere. But what do you think's gonna happen when they learn their beloved hero is dead?
There's no way they could know. It just happened, and it takes a while for word to get out.
Not if someone's already putting that word out.
You see? When the moonlight sets,
You'd be surprised how far
the effects
spread. They really love this.
bleeds to the interior, especially when it's a little bit dusty in the air.
In the last 300 years. I don't watch blood sports. I'm more of a...
As the moon is gonna move, it's gonna be in a very angled position. It has a really cool effect if you push the settings to the max.
When they hear Argus Veer is dead, there's gonna be blood in the streets. Will be impossible to track in the chaos.
Oh, not just the crowd is liquored up. How about the whole damn city?
But how do they know it's us, Stisk?
The vault we hit with the containers of
The
booze?
lumen.
I reported it all destroyed with the rest of Simpo.
The GI. This is the one that actually creates a high definition.
What the hell, Stisk? And how did they find us so fast?
Effects.
The minute we hit Carthag airspace.
Impossible. Smuggler Ornies have standard issue.
See, the definition is starting to appear.
But wasn't blown by the Harks or the Imperials. It was blown by our own side. Of course they would recognize their own transponder mask.
What did you do to us, Stisk? We can never go home.
This becomes super cool when there is dusty air.
Any other way?
Any other way to do what?
Not storm, but sometimes there is a dust blow.
She doesn't care about the smugglers, Val. This is all about the Harkonnens.
That's right.
It's really cool.
The Baron and all his spawn can go to hell and take their city with them. Carthag can burn to the ground for all I care. Just like Simpo.
Millions could die.
Or they could live. If they get out in time. It's more chance than my sister got.
What the blazes is the holdup, Davros? This ground car hasn't moved in 10 minutes.
It's the crowd, sir. As you correctly surmised, they seem particularly agitated.
Blast it, man. I told you to take the back way and damn the main thoroughfares.
This is the back way, sir. I'm getting reports from all precincts. The people are well lubricated and taking to the streets.
Father?
What, Ludmilla? Can't you bloody well see I'm working?
Oh, relax, dearest. The poor girl only said she has to...
Damn it! I told you all to go before we left. Davros, what do you suggest?
I have a cup, sir?
I'm asking about the mob, Davros. The angry, inebriated mob encircling us at this very moment.
You know, during the day, sun actually moves. But because the moon is so big, when it moves, you don't even notice the movement because it's giant. So as it moves, this effect doesn't move. It only moves when it reaches the edges of the moon. That is a very nasty detail. I like it that they have it in the game. They have thought of that. Stuff like that kind of makes you hopeful about this game. And then some other stuff happen. You see, the size of the moon is so big, it covers the entire window. So this movement is super gradual. But during the day, this moves relatively fast. Like sun is smaller than the moon in the game. Or maybe day is shorter than the night. That also could be the reason. Yeah, so they make it easy for people, you know. Less daytime, more nighttime, because the water usage and all that. And also the game looks extra beautiful during the night. And look at that. The dinosaur island and the moon, it's beautiful. If I had an RTX card, I could enable the ray tracing and the path tracing. It would make it even glossier and cooler.
Darling, the girls are afraid.
Listen, girls, this is a Series 7 armored ground car. The same vehicle used in the Emperor's...
Hager, can you change some setting in the carrier container to enable pulling, or it's hard locked? You can't change it.
Word is, this is escalating into a full-scale revolt.
Darling, if we don't survive this, I want you to know I hate your entire
Would be nice if I had access to it.
Whatever happened to set this off? Oh, you can be sure there's a Harkonnen at the bottom of it.
Actually, sir, reports are coming in attributing both the alcohol and death of Argus Veer to a rogue smuggler and her crew. Still, I suggest we withdraw to the residence until the situation is secure.
Yes, Davros, get us out of here.
Sir, do you mean...
Yes, Davros. Engage The battering ram.
Very good, sir. Now would be a good time to ensure all your safety harnesses are well fastened. It gets quite bumpy at ramming speed.
True. To roof this place. For that landing pad. The last time in the old base, I had 5th floor as a landing pad. I used 4th floor as a storage area for the deep desert. It was a mess. The 4th floor was like an old ass attic. It was a mess. Storage is everywhere. You know, the reason they have done it like that is to give players a permanent personal chest, you know? So no one can accidentally pull items from that storage when they're crafting something. That is the reason why they have disabled the pull from the carrier container. Because when you are in a group of like 4 people, 5 people, unintentionally when you craft something, the items might get pulled from the carrier container, which is yours, for example, and you don't want people to use it. And this way, that is locked behind a very specific coding system that only is accessible through the drop-down menu. So, you know, if someone accidentally pulls something from it, they cannot say, oh, I didn't know. If you want to take items from that, you have to actually select it and move it from one storage to another. I know this because there was a lot of complaints before, like 6 months ago. Big clans were complaining that we don't have any storage for ourselves. People were using glitches, like building the, what's it called? Buggy with the container and then removing one part, sticking it to the ground. If you remove the one tire of the buggy, it becomes a permanent object. And then locking the container for, you know, owner only. Save their personal items from being used. And I believe they did it like that so they could, you know, comply with their request. Oh no, believe me, in the big guilds, like 6 to 10 people, a lot of nasty infighting went on because of this. I mean, even in my server, they're advertising for a big server. The Spice Council. Oh, it's German. Schaut nach Entrepreneur. Mitander, Hope, Casual Gamer, Oder, Vikandir. It's not German. I think it's Australian. Austrian.
And nothing is as it seems. In this tale of intrigue, betrayal, and deadly ambition, the sands of Arrakis hide many secrets. Join us now as we begin to unravel the dark and mysterious truth behind the disappearance of Crew Chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 1, Eye of the Storm.
It was my first time on the Sand Titan, but I knew it well. Everyone did. It was the last of the old Venport Demeter 4 super harvesters. A 6-deck factory harvester with a rebuilt Dyrmidium centrifuge.
That's gonna be the roof.
A rust-hued colossus that become more than its well-worn constituent parts. The Sand Titan had
become a symbol of the Spice Miners Guild itself. Its silhouette was a well-known and comforting sight upon the dunes, but I wasn't there for the tour. I'd followed a long and circuitous route from Transport Thopter to Transport Thopter as I worked my way into the deep desert where the Sand Titan roamed. As a senior ombudsman for the Spice Miners Guild, it was my job to solve problems and make sure that the spice kept flowing. The spice wasn't flowing, though. The Sand Titan had been pinned down between two storm fronts.
I wonder what kind of carrier lifts Sand Titan from the sand to avoid the worm. Because Sand Titan is like 100 times bigger than our harvester. It's massive, it's a moving city.
Now, the unusual part was the content of a secure transmission from the Titan's command deck. It turns out there'd been a suspicious death on the Great Harvester, and the crew was paralyzed with anger and fear. Unfortunately, anger and fear are bad for production. So I was ordered out of my comfortable existence in Arakeen to find the Sand Titan.
This is gonna be a problem.
As the last leg of my
How do we go to the roof?
Completion, I examined Chief Thorne's guild record once.
Well, it's not the roof, but it is the roof for now.
Was a man of discipline and was well regarded by his crew. By all accounts, Thorne wasn't one to shirk his responsibilities or fail in his duties. Now, in fact, Thorne had never even been late for a single shift.
You could actually take this one.
Fateful night. My first interviews were with the tool pushers assigned to Thorne's
This
shift.
is actually a good place.
He just didn't show up. I knew right away something was wrong, so I went down to check his cabin.
One foundation.
We were between two Coriolis fronts at the time, so we were running dark. That means we were operating mechanical only. All electronic systems have to be shut
Become
down.
one forward.
To protect against the heavy electromagnetic interference.
Two would be not cool. One is good.
Like I said, we were running
One
dark.
forward.
Means all holograms were offline.
It's gonna give us
Quick way of
this.
finding 'em. Yeah, the Titans are massive.
And then
So, what did you do?
We did it the slow way.
we have this
Searched
open.
everywhere from the top down. That's the command deck, the mess, the crew deck, the crew lounges.
It's still
the
gonna
intake
be
deck,
too
the processing
close.
Deck, the storage racks, shaft disposal. We even suited up and checked the flight deck. No easy feat on the edge of two hard-charging Coriolis fronts.
And what did you find?
Nothing. No one had seen Thorne anywhere. It was like he vanished in a thin air.
Hours passed as the crew's anxiety grew with each tick of the clock.
I
Then,
guess not
in
bad.
the early morning light, shift supervisor Lena Orloff made a gruesome discovery.
I found him. What was left of him, anyway. His body had been pulverized in the separator. I only knew it was him from the clotted tufts of blonde hair mixed into the stew of blood and bone.
Crew Chief Thorne was dead.
My what?
For certain. And the circumstances of his death were anything but clear.
Let's see.
But what might have been written off as an accident at first soon began to look more and more suspicious.
This isn't supposed to be possible. The mechanical separator had a failsafe built in, a dead man switch to prevent this very thing from happening. Someone had to deliberately override that and multiple other safety.
I am running a VPN for the game, another VPN for the OBS, and another VPN for the browser. Definition of insanity.
His call for help before launching his own investigation. And among the crew, one name quickly rose to the surface.
My DM.
And Rico Marr.
What DM?
After an anonymous report,
The Whisperer?
Rico had been investigated for skimming
Or the
unprocessed
Discord?
spice, an offense that led to a heated confrontation with Crew Chief Thorne. Tell me, Tessa.
I did.
How did you come to be in the crew
Post the
lounge when
link to the
Thorne and
Discord,
Rico
by the way, guys.
It
It
was
is
Captain Noah's Oath Day.
the
I
first
was passing through
iteration
the lounge on my way
way to pick up the cake.
Oh yeah.
What did you see when you got there?
Thorn and Rico going at it. Well, there was a lot of yelling
Good.
at first, but it got physical quick. I mean, Rico is a big guy,
Let me
but
see.
Thorn knew how to fight and laid a beating on Rico. We separated them before it got too bad, but you can see for yourself. The holocam caught the last part.
Generate a new link.
You think you can humiliate me like
I have nothing on the Whisper yet. Here, guys. Let me post it from Restream.
I have no bloody idea how that got there. I've never
Pew,
seen that
pew,
before.
pew. They should send it to everyone.
For the time being. But the tension between Thorn and Rico was palpable. Was it enough to drive Rico Ma to murder? That's what I was working to find out.
I was shift supervisor in Chief Thorn's next rotation.
And how would you characterize Thorn's state of mind?
Thorn was worried. He didn't report the fight with Rico straight away, which is weird for such a straight arrow.
What happened next?
We don't know all the details,
And
but holocam coverage tracked Rico to Thorn's cabin later the same night. And there was some kind of second altercation.
Did Rico have an alibi for the time of Thorn's disappearance?
No, he didn't. He claimed he was in his quarters the whole time. But the stormfront had closed in and we were running dark.
I think there is a delay between sending and receiving a Whisper. I did a refresh and still empty.
Ordered Rico Ma to the brig.
And what we found next,
I mean, I have
raised even
hundreds
more
of messages
What am I looking at?
from
dynamic film wire
digital
containing a coded
artists.
message to Thorn.
Do you want me to beautify your profile and all that? But nothing yet.
Supervisor knew.
Far as we could tell, the code was based on old cipher used by Atreides signal intelligence.
The plot was thickening. Why was Thorn receiving secret messages from the Atreides? And why was that message in Rico's possession?
Success Gaming.
I hadn't decided
The
yet
Twitch
whether Rico
Discord
was
is
lying or not.
the Twitch Whisper is really inefficient.
Communications specialist.
Since this is gonna be the fourth floor, let's use the normal flooring.
Message. And I tried to impress upon him the importance of doing a quick but thorough job. What started as a murder was rapidly becoming something else. And I had to get to the bottom of it quickly. The Spice Miners Guild had a mandate to remain neutral in the ongoing war of assassins. And had successfully done so.
Guild.
Thus far. Or had we?
You know, this radio is actually give away a plot point in the alternate universe the game has. Apparently, in this timeline, Spice Guild is working with the Atreides. You know, that's actually an interesting segue to the story. If Spice Guild works with the Atreides, also we learned from the story of chapter 3. How did I miss this? Oh my god, I've been bugged with so much real life. Yes, that I completely blocked so much. We learned in the story of the chapter 3, Lara's father's base is hidden by the Spicing Guild. And that was surprising to the Fate Harkonnen. He said, how much are you paying to the Spice Guild to keep this base hidden? Because the Spice Guild have this ability to fold space. They have the ability to, you know, obstruct or, you know, put something in alternative dimension or something. So it was not visible by radar or, I don't know, satellite, something. So also that plus this radio show that we just listened, that there was a conspiracy going on about the Sand Titan, that they're working with the Atreides. I'm guessing that the plot is gonna foil in a way that Spicing Guild is helping Atreides to win the war of assassins. The why could be simple or complex. Simple is that they prefer Atreides because Atreides are more stable, more sane. Harkonnen are angry lunatics. So, I don't know. Maybe it's that simple, maybe it's just one layer of it. But it was an interesting information I just noticed.
Radio, the Dune Man source for bulletins, weather, and all matters of import to the Spice Miners Guild. Next on Harvester Radio, it's Dune Sea Dispatches with Violetta May.
I did, Agar. It's all set.
This is Violetta May with another episode of Dune Sea Dispatches, a program where we share a day in the life of a Dune man and shine a spotlight on an exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild.
Violetta May, this is the new show.
A very special episode as we journey deep into the Habaria Erg, where we join Harvest Crew AD-377 and their star-crossed crew chief, Keith Valari. Now, our listeners may well know Chief Valari from his frequent safety interludes on this very station.
This is Dune Man Keith Valari, reminding you
Keith
to
Valari.
returning with a full spice load.
I like this
My crew found the show
channel so much.
Comfortable relying on. But then so did a gang of ruthless brigands. Our carrier was forced down and stripped before we knew it. We were trapped on that rock island for 57 days. Be profitable. Be safe.
57 days indeed. Many of you will recall the intensive search for Crew Chief Valari and his crawler before they were declared lost in absentia. We know now, almost a year later, that they were in fact victims of the notorious Fremen outlaw Zantara, the self-styled Lion of the Desert. And when we caught up with Crew Chief Valari, the outlaw Fremen were still very much on mind.
Do I still think about the man? Barely a moment goes by in the day when the face of that Fremen bastard isn't in my head. Sleep is a bit of a respite. But then, you gotta wake up, don't you?
Indeed, one must open one's eyes to greet the day. A healthy attitude, Chief Valari. If you would now, paint a picture for our listeners. Tell us of your fateful encounter with the outlaw Zantara the Lion.
1 million Solaris up to, I'm told. The Imperial bounty on his head.
A tidy sum by any measure. And not coincidentally, the same reward offered by House Harkonnen for the outlaw's intact crysknife.
2 million no one will ever collect. You can mark my words on that, Violetta. Not ever.
Do you have his crysknife? I think because I lost everything, I lost the crysknife too.
Know how tough or strong you are. Ever try catching smoke with your hands? One moment's all's well. You're catching a tailwind. You're making your way. And then you blink and they're just Fremen everywhere. You haven't seen them in action. We have.
Then tell us, Chief. Our listeners are on pins and needles, anxiously awaiting your vivid account.
It started like any other day. It was hot. Back then we were pushing an old Venport Demeter 4.
What should we use here?
6-level factory deck with a rebuilt Dimidium centrifuge. Couldn't carry enough coolant to feed that beast.
Fascinating. I had thought all the old pre-chome equipment would have long been phased out by the Guild.
It had, but with over a third of our fleet blasted with Carthage with atomic.
And of course, all the sabotage owing to Zantara must have greatly reduced the harvester fleet.
They don't broadcast.
I don't know how much power we are gonna need for the pentashield this large.
We're doing our best to keep the lads on the sand, but the Guild's been forced to recommission some very old equipment.
The spice must flow.
But the thing of it is, the old Demeter 4s are massive. We're at least a third more than our regular rigs.
Fascinating. Do guild planners factor that into their calculations when tasking crews and setting quotas?
If only. We could use a few mentats on the payroll come to think, but no. We're supplied with a grid reference, and the firm understanding that we won't come home without a full load. How we get there is up to us.
So you found your spot, filled your containers with spice, and then...
This is where it gets sticky. It's easier to judge us after the fact for not varying our route, as the safety spot says. But the fact is, as we explained to the Guild Ombudsman, there was only one place wide enough for us to hold the old crawler through that section of mountains.
And Zantara was waiting.
Aye, did what we could. Varied our schedule, deployed additional air support, but they didn't come from the sky that day.
They didn't?
As I said, the only way
you can only use this, and
gap in the rock.
I don't hearken Atreides' charm. I don't like the observer. It's weird, plastic looking.
Boarded us as we sailed by. Easy as stepping onto a passing boat.
Brazen.
A daring piece of work, if you ask me. I could admire the brass of it if it wasn't happening to us. But we met him head on, for all the chance we stood. See, the dervish is born with a dagger in his hand, and a hatred for all outsiders. Our exterior team didn't stand a chance. Didn't even get off the alarm. We didn't know we were boarded till they were already on the control deck. But then it was too late. There were only 13 of us left, from a crew of 127.
A tragic loss of equipment and personnel.
They took us into the deep desert and dropped us from a scoop hatch.
Dropped, you say? From on high?
Not too high. And a mostly soft landing.
Well, that's something.
Unfortunately, the closest hard ground was more than a kilometer away.
Oh dear.
The first worm must have been there already. Wasn't even a big one, but it took 3 of us straight away. The beast barely had time to dive before we spotted 2, then 3, then 4 more trails in the sand coming right for us.
What did you do?
The only thing we could do.
Run.
Fast as we could, for the hard ground as more of the Titanic bastards joined the hunts. By the time we made the Rock Island, we counted at least 22 trails in our wake.
But you made it.
7 did, down from 13. I guess Zantara didn't want to waste the edge on his blade. Figured the desert would do his dirty work for him.
But you made the Rock Island safe, in a manner of speaking.
Aye, we made the Rock Island. But we were nowhere near safe. We had no supplies, no comms, and limited flora to gather dew from.
We know now that you were on the island for 57 days before your spectacular and frankly shocking return. How in the Emperor's name did you survive?
We're Dune men, Violetta. The desert is our home as much as any other, including the Fremen. Outworlders and city folk may think Arrakis is a lifeless tundra, but they couldn't have it more wrong. There is an abundance of life-supporting flora and fauna if you know what to look for. Beetles, locusts, and the like. Desert sage coming up from the rocks. Its seeds are especially invigorating.
Fascinating.
Of course, water was in short supply, but we were disciplined with the little we gathered each morning from the dew. No, the real danger lay in the weekly Coriolis storms we faced. And then, what they uncovered.
I must ask you to pause there, Chief Valari, for station identification and the daily motivational with our dear Master Inspirator, Jovian Huss. We'll be right back with more Dune Sea dispatches after this.
Okay. I guess yes.
This is Harvester Radio,
for now.
the voice of the Spice Miners Guild. Broadcasting from Hefeston Depository at frequency.
It would be so awesome if Funcom adds a level that we actually join the Fremen and do a raid on a massive harvester, you know. Just like the one explained in the radio.
With the daily motivational.
Or in the movie.
Today we remember that we must suffer the pains of discipline, or we must face the pains of consequence.
on Harvester Radio, it's Point Counterpoint, an informational program where we discuss matters of great importance to our guild body. And then it's the Highliner Report, where we examine current events from across the Imperium. But now, back to Dune Sea Dispatches with Violetta May.
This is Violetta May, and we are back in the Habania Erg with Keith Valari, famed rig boss of crew AD-377, a crew known guild-wide for enduring a truly miserable
No,
cascade
I actually
of misfortune,
checked.
a series of events that essentially embodied the worst fears
For a
of
discount,
every
but
Dune man,
still not.
rolled into one
I want to get the
nightmarish
season pass for a
episode.
long time. I've never seen it at a discount.
But somehow the telling of it makes it seem even worse.
At first, there was the brutal ambush and assault at the hands of the Fremen outlaw Zantara. That reduced a crew of 127 down to 13.
Jesus.
13 who were then dropped and unceremoniously abandoned in the deep desert. Left to die in an arid stretch of waste trafficked heavily by the oldest and most voracious of Arrakis's fearsome sandworm population. From there, only 7 of those 13 managed the marathon sprint to hard ground on a rock island just
I
over
figured
a kilometer away. And now,
getting the
Keith
building
Valari was
pieces
regaling us with tales of Coriolis storms,
would be the
terrible
best
weather
thing
events
to
that
do
occur with
to
ferocious
get past,
intensity in
but
the deepest desert.
a
Keith
lot
Valari,
happened since then.
Hey, the storms. Would have killed us outright on the first night. But we found ourselves a cleft in the rock just big enough to accommodate the 6 of us.
6? But wasn't it 7 of you that made the hard ground?
Yes, 7. But no matter how we organized it, our
What
crevasse in the rocks
is
could hold
that?
but 6.
A cold calculation if there ever was.
We drew twigs to see who would take their chances with the storm. Big Jarabai Mixon drew short. Best separator tech I ever rode with. Jarabai lost a twin brother at Carthage and was never the same.
Okay.
In hindsight, I suppose he accepted his fate with a degree of resignation.
I suspect there
Monish.
isn't one of us that hasn't been affected by the terrible destruction of Carthage to some extent. A brother, a cousin, a long-time comrade.
Aye. When we arose that morning after the first storm, Jarabai was nowhere to be found. We said a few words on his behalf, and the rest of our lost brothers.
Jarabaya.
But then it was time to turn our
That's
attention to rescue.
A very slight hope, one would think, considering your position
Weird
in the
name.
deep desert, so far from any known flight paths or trade routes.
Aye, slight. But we knew without saying that even a slight hope might be
There.
the difference between survival
The roof,
and other
finally.
desirable outcome.
Oh my god.
And how did it go from there? 57 days. The mind recoils.
How did it go from there? In a word, badly. Practically speaking, eating bugs and living on a thimble of water kept us on the right side of the grave. But morale went south quickly. Suppose the natural protections of the shield wall have insulated us from the full, unbridled force of the Coriolis storm. But there was no such protection in the deep desert. We saw firsthand the full power of the storm, the extent to which it can reshape a landscape.
How do you mean?
I mean, we survived 5 major storms in the deep desert, each one entirely redefining our world. After the first storm, our safe area increased by nearly half as the winds exposed more hard ground for us to inhabit.
And helped to keep the sandworms at bay, one would imagine.
Aye, but the storms were maddening to endure. We were sun-scorched, dehydrated, and jammed in a tiny cleft of rock so tight you couldn't turn your head. Couldn't move to cover your ears against the deafening winds. In a constant panic that this might finally be the storm that's going to bury you alive.
Terrifying.
One storm exposed a ridge of volcanic rock that formed a bridge to the next island. The next
Okay.
shrank our safe ground to a mere 20-meter
Easier.
disc. That's when we lost
Finally.
Jenny.
That's Xeno ordained.
I got a
Your
notification,
signals
but
officer?
We dusted off after a bad night.
Oh,
to look
Steam.
around at how small our world had gotten.
I can't open it because I don't have VPN for Steam.
Simply walked out into the waste.
Oh,
Didn't get 20 paces before
Steam is not going through my VPN.
When the last
Let me see.
storm came on day 57, we'd passed into a kind of strange euphoria, where the lack of food, water.
Config.
It diminished us to the point
I mean, Steam is not banned here, but
in retrospect,
there are some restrictions still applied.
we were knee deep in it. We saw the strangest things.
What did you see?
It was our last night in the desert. We didn't know it, of course. In fact, the mother of all storms was brewing above us. I think we had all independently come to the conclusion that we weren't going to survive the night. But in that tripped-out, spice-addled state, didn't seem to bother us. Not until we were buried alive. It happened fast. Our cleft filled with sand and dust. And
let me see the IP of this thing and add it to the tunnel.
Our way to the surface, but could only
Steam client has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 IPs.
Island had been reduced to a single projection, which we foolishly clung to, considering all the static electricity arcing around us.
Need to restart it again.
A light in the distance.
Save.
Took us a while to acknowledge it.
Stream might get disconnected for 10 seconds.
Personal hallucinations. But once we
it doesn't load the page.
What we were seeing, we went for it.
Let me reconnect.
500-meter crawl in history. When we got there, only Tom, Tenny, and I were left.
Waiting for this radio to finish.
Dunno. They just weren't with us. When we got there was no practical way to look for them.
And what was it that you found?
The light was coming from a hatch in the ground. Surprisingly, the mechanism still functioned, and Tony and I pulled ourselves inside.
Fascinating.
We were in one of those old Empire botanical testing stations you hear about, but never think is real. I guess the power plant had just been humming away at minimum output for 10,000 years or so. But the air condensers were still functioning.
Water?
Aye. As much as we could drink. And food rations, well preserved in a hermetically sealed environment. We couldn't believe that it'd been here the whole time as we lived and died just a short distance away.
But you found more than food and water.
Whatever they'd been studying had been cleared out before they abandoned the place. They did leave behind a shuttle.
A shuttle you piloted back to Arsent Depot.
After the storm.
And here we are, almost a year later, back on the command deck of a harvester, ready for new challenges, new adventures, and a special place as the guild's...
It doesn't accept this as a snap point?
Nearly unanimous.
Oh no.
Dissenting voice. I think my guild brothers have a crooked sense of humor.
One must admit there is a certain degree of irony in the appointment, especially considering all your unfortunate episodes in the past. Would you say you're star-crossed?
No, I wouldn't say that. Absolutely not. Do we live a hard life? Yes. Do we lose brothers out on the Dune Sea? Yes, again. Do we bend the rules to get it done? You tell me. When they say be profitable, be safe, which comes first?
Indeed. Profitability is the lubricant that keeps our great machine running. I want to thank my guest, Crew Chief Valari, for sharing his evocative and affecting tale of survival in the deep desert, and all of Harvester AD-377 for allowing us to join them out here in the Habania Erg. We'll be back next week to share a day in the life of another exemplary brother of the Spice Miners Guild.
This is so weird.
For now, this is Violetta May for Dune Sea Dispatches, signing off.
Why this is happening? Any idea? It's a bug. This is so weird.